Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Probably should have done the sound check at the start. Yeah, it helps if you turn the microphone on. Yep, there's a little button at the back. Apparently you've got to turn that thing on. Yeah, audio's good. Yep, that's good to know. Turn the button. Right. So did you hear anything I said at the start? Anything at all? We'll just start it again. Right, so got to hook up all my cables. Not a word. You didn't hear nothing. Well, how's everyone going? Hope everyone's having a Locksport kind of a week where you get lots of picking in, you're buying some new locks, you're connecting with the community. That's Locksport. What I did, had to take mother-in-law to an appointment yesterday, had an hour and a half to kill, so what's this one do? One goes searching for locks. So it was just up the road and a duck around from the salvage yard. So, of course, I've rocked up in there, and then this time I've gone in there and I'm picking out my locks, and I picked out this one. Got this one first. So this is I'm not sure. I got it because of that. Shiny on that side. Always wondered what the little gold tab was about on locks. But that's a nice old one. Like the shape and its design. It's got detail. I can't read who it's by. Come on. Can't see any names on it. But anyway, that was one. And this was another. Brock knows about this. Brock says it's probably from a Jewish household. Oh, it has a prayer on it. It's attached to every door. Oh. Yes. Cool. Well, this one is like double the size of this one. And this one has some numbers on up here. And that's all it has. Has a nice keyhole. This is H&T Vaughan. Now we know, I just read it around the seal there. Now that's interesting because we know that H&T Vaughan was a company that was taken over by, I think it was, fell off my desk, Yale or something, back in 1920s. So this company folded up in the 1920s, probably around 1924, I think it was. And that makes this like 100 years old. How do I know it wasn't made after that date? Because the company folded. There was nothing else with H&T Vaughan on it because it had changed to another company. So these locks are H&T Vaughan. Does this one say H&T Vaughan? Yes, it does. Ah, cool. So now we know the brand of these locks. Interesting that they put the brand of the lock on a little flimsy, bit of tin. But yeah, okay, so these locks are 100 years old. 101, if you go by the closing date of the business. Cool. And even though these were inside a door frame and stuff, like the detail, they've still got detail. They cared about the shape and stuff of the lock. Easier to print a little tag than cast. Yeah, good point, GQ man. No keys or nothing. Yeah. And this doesn't look like it's got screws. But how do you get in? This is riveted. Oh no, there's one big screw there in the middle. There's a rivet there. Rivet there. Yeah, not sure how you get into those. But anyway, scored though. I scored these two for my the 570 series of these kind of mortise locks from Lockwood, the old stuff from before 2000. So this one came complete with its own little lock in it, which was pretty good. It's two of them, one on each side. It scored 2 locks. How cool is that? And pretty happy about that. But this one has a dual thing that comes out and does a thingy. And that's a 571. And this is the 573. And this one has a... They all have different latches and stuff, and they're all innovative and different, like of how the design is so that they can perform a certain function. It's very interesting, and I've got the old catalogue for it as well, so we can look at these and then look at how they were presented in the catalogue back in the day in the 60s. So yeah, so scored those two. Is pretty good. Right, where are we going to put these? Over there for a minute. Oh, I dropped a lock. See, that's why you wear steel caps in your lock lab. That hit the chair, dropped out of my hand, hit the chair. Because this is weighty. Hit the chair, bounced off the floor, and then bounced back onto my foot. Oh, lucky we're wearing steel caps. The last minute I decided, no, I'm not going to come into the lock lab with my slippers on. There's too much going on. It's too busy in here. Should wear safety gear. Good choice today. Toes are very happy I just saved their lives. I'm very happy I don't have to go through that pain. Yep, no worries, bro. Just the one screw, GQ man. Really? It's not press fitted. It's not like what riveted. Right. All right. Let's just save me. Supposed to be me good purple. Only bring it out on special occasions. Kind of cloth, which has turned into a got shit all over it and stains on it and stuff now. So we're just going to try and save it a little bit. Let's move these keys. I've got to put these keys back in their little homes. I don't know how some of you, I know some of you are, you know, you don't have a key phobia. You actually remove keys from locks and you chuck them in a big pot, and you got a big pile of keys and a whole pile of locks, and you're happy with that. I couldn't be happy with that. That's like, that would do my head in. When I'd want the key for it, you know, I'd be like, oh no, I want to give this lock away, but now I've got to dig for the key through 50 keys or 60 or 100 and something keys. And so why? No, couldn't do it. Right, so on the blue mat, well, this is the crap mat, catches all the crap, hence the name crap mat. GQ Minute reckons I'll just have to undo that screw. Let's undo the screw. Ding, ding, ding. Screwdriver. Right, let's try and get a hand in here. Now, rule is keep your hand on it, or you could lose it. Oh, hey, Tracking Lock, g'day, mate. I saw you having a chat there over on Discord. Didn't want to disturb you, so I just threw in the link there just to let you know we were going live. Oh, stress, this is coming apart. All right, hold on while I make some minor adjustments to the actual phone stand. Right, tighten that little nut. Little lock nut. Right, get up there. Now, I can't actually sit down at the moment because I've got a massive thing of locks that I am going to show you next. That's taken up my tush cush. Sorry, the cat. Meow. Welcome in, mate. So we've got ourselves a H&T Vaughan 100-year-old. We call this a sash lock here, or a mortise lock. Mortise, because you create a mortise, a hole. Oh, that's a nice looking screw. Create a hole, put something in it. So that's the mortise, and that'd be the tenon. If you were going to go all technical. I hope you're right about this, GQ man. Are you right about this? How are you going about this, GQ man? Do you want me to keep going? Let's get you up higher so I don't keep knocking you. Get a better view. Here we go. Are we safe to proceed? Tilt it up? What do you mean tilt it up? This way? Go for it. All right, I'm going for it. How do we get it up? There's so 1, 2, 3, 4 whatsies there, tabs. Do I have to tap the face off first? Or that just slides out once I get this thing off? How do we go in? Oh, there's a little gap up there. We're going in that way. All right, we're doing it. We're doing it. All right, get this out of my way. Nope, stay there. Alright. Let's I'm gonna have to get some tools out to tighten this thing. It's not even holding itself up. Right, got the lock in view. Right, we're going. We're doing it. We're going in. Open 100-year-old lock. Possibly not ever opened since it was installed. Possibly first time opened since it was manufactured back in 1920s. Okay, so we're just gonna... Nothing's gone pating, which is always a good sign. Okay, we're stuck. Now, do we pull this out? There's a lot of crap gluing it together. Yeah, there is. So I'm reckoning that peen section just requires us to just do a little bit of jiggle wiggle, because those peens surely have just got to come out. They're just sitting there. All right, we'll just do a little bit of bit of that, a bit of this and a bit of that. Let's give it a whack on those tabs. Don't hit the coffee cup. Moving coffee. I'm a little bit tentative because I don't want to stuff it. I don't want bits to go up, flying everywhere. Let's give it a little bit more. Hey, see, Stu, g'day, Charles. How's it going, mate? We've got a 100-year-old lock here from H&T Vaughan, and been identified as a Jewish lock owned by a Jewish person because apparently that's something they do, is they put little prayers on their locks. Oh, right out. That could have ended in tears. Oh, okay. Ta-da! Crunch. What the? Okay, this has been opened in 100 years because we have ourselves a little bit of a lolly packet in here. I hear you say, hey, P-Dubs, what are you talking about? A lolly packet in a lock that's been sealed up for 100 years? Please, have a look at this. You can't see it because my name's blocking it. So let's move it into view so you can see what I see. There we go. What's that? That is a lolly packet. Now, what this means does not mean this lock has been opened in 100 years. What it means is someone's shoved it in through the keyhole and it's fallen in through here and parked behind the bolt. That's what that means. So, mystery has been solved. Yeah. Whoa, we've got 100 years of crud. Just look at that. Look at the breadth and depth of that crud. I mean, that's quality crud right there, people. We've got bugs. You know, you'll love a bug in a lock, don't you? Just love a bit of a spider sack, you know. Nothing like finding that, you know, the spiders have actually bred in your lock, and that's how they've entered your house, is they're breeding in your locks. So there's the spring for that is where the knob goes. Whoa, stop hitting the camera, would be good. Well, I've seen Jason open these quite a few times and look at them, but I've never had a chance to open a 100-year-old lock like this and check it out for myself. Right, let's remove that. Where's all my tweezers and stuff? Where's everything? I'm missing bits. I really need to unpack. Right. Now, these levers, they look a bit weird. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. What? Why would you even... How did that even happen? Okay, so I've gone to pull the lever off. Had a little bit of an issue. It didn't come off. Why not? It should just slide right off. It's been held on there by the paint. So let's just do a bit of this. Right. It's the bolt. Nice long bolt. Whoa. There's your day latch. The latch bolt. Now this looks like there's a lot of levers there, but it's not. It's just one big chunky. It's one big chunky lever. Right. Well, that's not a whole lot of security there, is it? So you'd have the same as what you'd have with these sort of locks. These sort of mortise locks, you know, for, you know, your back door and stuff here, they're used a lot. These have, like, there's 11 keys or something for these. That's it. That's 1 to 11. That's it. And then other mortise locks also have their own set series of keys. So you don't have individual bitting. It's basically it's a master key. So that's what this is. So I wonder if... So that means that if I score some nice old big keys, I might actually be able to bring this thing back to use. So one thing, did you notice what was missing when I lifted this off? Did you notice what was wrong? Did you spot what shouldn't have happened? Give me a comment. One word. What did you spot? Or 2 words. What did you spot? Did you spot what I spotted? Did you see what I see? I've got songs going from my head. It's horrible. Everything I say, I come out with songs and it's just singing in my head and it's driving me nuts. The body only needs 1 screw because once it's installed, there are at least 4 or 5 screws. Yes, because then you've got these other screw holes. Yes, there. Yes, indeedy, G-Key Man. G-Key Man's already called it. It's a spring. So when I pick this up, see this here, this should... Stop hitting the camera. This here is a slot. Now that is a slot for the leaf spring to give that tension to make it open and close. So where is the spring from in there? So it's orientated there. So it's obviously had to have come from in here somewhere. Probably goes up against that. Yes, it probably rounds around that. All right, let's have a look further into the lock, see if we can find the spring buried in there somewhere. It's got to go somewhere. It's a closed environment. How could it have gotten out? Ooh, I don't think it got out. I think we can spot it. Hey, G-Key Man, eagle eye G-Key Man. Look at that. There we go. There's the leaf spring. So That's its orientation. Oh, it's got a bit of a curve there and another little curve up. Which end was snapped? Can't tell. Anyway, it's orientated down that way, so one would think it snapped and just sort of rolled down. So this goes in there like that, like that. So now what we need to do is, now we know that we have a broken lock, 100-year-old broken lock. We know that it's a really quick and easy fix to fix this lock. Should we fix it? You reckon swap ends, just turn it around and swap ends? I was just going to get another piece of spring steel G-key man and just make a new little leaf. That's what I was going to do. Which orientation? See, that's up pretty high, so it did not interact down here because that's up really high. So that's got to have interacted down here somewhere because that's orientation's super high in the air. So say that lived like that. There was a bit of paint on that end, so let's just say it went like that. It could have even gone that way, but I doubt it. So it's gone that way. The end snapped off there, which meant you were sitting. Okay, you do interact there. Up high to there. Okay, you interact there. Flip it vertically. What? Focus. Isn't it interesting how this where are we going? Let's stick you up in the air. Come on, camera. Oh, I've got to get some tools out. Okay. It's interesting how this spring is a dual spring. That's a double. Like, imagine the force it would take to be able to turn that handle is quite strong. That thing, that's a double spring. All right, so what we might do is just make a new leaf spring. Why not? Let's grab some material. Right, we've got some material here. Let's check for sizing. This is springs off a street sweeper. Look at that, Exacto Mundo. Look at that. Look at that. Just a fraction out. That'll be good. You can cope with that. We can cope with that. Have we got a thinner? Another piece here. No, we're going to go with a shinier one. Let's go with that one. Now, let's measure our length. Now, our length needed to be the bit that's got to go inside there. Oh, awesome. Awesome Lock Junkie. Yep, I'm home again now. And as of Friday, because I was away Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So as of Friday, Australia Post is now accepting mail to Canada, which is awesome. So now I can post everything once I have the postage dollars. So, and then from there to there, to there, to the bend, and then around the bend and up and around. It was about that long. Right, let's mark it and cut it. Huh, pen's dead. That's not nice, is it? Oh. That's close enough. Now we need our cutters. Just doing my head in. Doing my head in. It's got to be doing your head in. Let's try it. Yum. Right. Let's cut it. Where'd me mark you? Nothing like putting your pad of work down and losing your spot. So bolt cutters just make it really nice and easy to cut. You don't have to go for any buzzy noises. Right, we have our little bit of spring steel. It's just as tight as it. How are we going for length? Ooh. Yeah, we'll be right. How are we going for thickness? Yeah, we'll be right. Yeah, she'll be right. We'll be good. Well, let's take this little thing out now. Yeah, that just needs to be punched out. Let's get a little thin thing. A thin thing. What's a thin thing that could punch that out? Yeah, a blade. A blade is a thin thing. Oh, look, turn that thing around. She's hollow. So they didn't use a solid bit of brass. They actually machined it out. That's interesting. I usually use lineman's pliers. Yeah, I lost my lineman's pliers. I don't know where they are. All right, let's give it a little love tap. Yeah, that did a little something. All right, we need a thing to whack it over so we don't end up just banging it against itself on something solid. Yeah, that'll do. Right. Okay, stuck in there. Nice. Pliers. Okay, this is ridiculous stuff not being in its proper sections. Where's my pliers? Can't find my pliers. Grab whatever these things are called. Nippers. Nip your nips. Oh, I can't grab it. Got it. Gotcha. Oi. Okay, go again. No. I'll give it another whack. Yeah, doohacky thingamajiggy. A whatchamacallit. Yep. A deadline. Oh, they cast it oversize and then they mill it to size. All right, that little beastie's out of there. Let's work that back up where it lives and reduce the crud on the desk. Okay, that's the offender. Get off. All right, it's a little bit magnetized. Now we need to shape our doohickey here. Give it a bit of that and a bit of that. Oh, gonna need the pliers, aren't I? No, let's just bring in the vise. We'll just do it with a vise. We'll do it with the vise. Bend it easy if I heat it up. Yep, but I'm in the lock lab, so we're gonna not try and burn down the lock lab today or gas me. All right, let's do some markings on where these bends need to be, so we get it a little bit half right. The principle of it. Let's just use our old style skills of marking and shit. So that's where our first straight edge straight stops there. Dip it in oil. Yep. And then we go like that, like that, like that, and we bend from there. And it didn't mark. Can you mark it? Thank you. Bend from there. We drop down, drop down, drop down, drop down. And then we've got a little lip at the end where that thing snapped off. All right. Let's see what we can do. Now, there's me marks. There's me first bend. Now, my first bend was... oh, yep. If you heat it up, it'll not like the temper might go. But yes, exactly. It's all a bit... let's just see how we go kind of thing. So we're sort of shaping this like we would when you're doing some... oh, it didn't even bend in the right place. Oh yeah, that's sort of bendy. I need to bend down there now. It's all a little bit of guesswork, really. It's just let's just see if we can get this thing to come back to life. Do a little bit of that. Hammer it over that point to the right, the cone shaped spot. Yes, that's where I was going next. Creating the initial bends to give us that sort of initial shape was the plan. Now we do the blacksmith inside of life. Which I've never done, so I don't know how to do, but you put it on, whack it, don't you? How hard can it be? Put it on and whack it. How we going? I was just tapping away. I was just having fun tapping away. Doc Mackin is in the house. Woo! G'day, Doc. We're whacking it. Yeah, we're whacking it again. Yeah, we're whacking it. All right, we look like we've got enough of a profile there. That looks roughly. So, now we need to bring it up this from there, give it a little bit of a lip up the other way. So let's just go like that and whack you down the other way. And we need that quite the hook up at the end for that little bit that snapped off that went into the Watsy, which is opposite curve to that. So yep, we're going opposites. Good. Let's see how we've gone. Yeah, we've got a little bit of a kink on the end. That's always nice to have a little bit of a kink on the end, I reckon. All right, let's get back to it. Where'd me Watsy go? Oh, there it is. And see how we've gone. Ding, 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 ding. Need a little bit more in the center. Oh, don't I? So we'll just give it a little whack in that center bit there. Put my arms in through cables. Yeah, no. That thing just went patanging. All right, it just shot across the lock lab. All right, now we're going hunting. Now we need to find where it just shot into the abyss. Like, of all the places for it not to shoot into, it shot into there. Like, how could you, mate? Like, what'd you do that for? Oh, we were going so well. We were on the home stretch. We were about to add you to the lock. Now I've got to find a thin little bit of metal in amongst all sorts of thin little bits of metal. You're kidding me. Why did that do that now? Did anyone see which way it went? Flying parts indeedy. Oh, you're kidding me. This is ridiculous. Why did you do that now? Come on, I can't see it for nothing. Oh, I'm going to have to move lights, camera, microphone. All right, I've got to move everything so I can try and see where this thing's going. Oh, I can't believe it did that. You naughty little thing. Oh, come on. See, rule number 1, always secure your work. I'm going to get a torch. All right, let's look in here. We're going into the abyss. So I can't even get under here now. I've got this laptop set up here. Now let's check that didn't fall in amongst all the little bits of metal. Okay, it's not in that section. Didn't flick down there. It's not behind there. Okay, gotta go into any of these. Did it go with that? No. Okay. All right. Process of elimination of where to look. Oh, I can't believe this has happened. What right now? How could you do this to me? Right now. Pain in the arms. Oh, I'm gonna have to. Alright, we're gonna have to move a heap of stuff here. We're gonna have to move computers and everything to be able to find this thing. So I'm just gonna unplug the computer and move. That means the microphone has to go. Oh shit! I'm still plugged into the camera, mate. All right, just nearly pulled you over. All right, just everyone, just sit here. Don't fall down. Don't hurt yourselves. Stay there. All right, let's go. Fit something. Come on, didn't fall in there. Okay, didn't fall in that one. All right, let's just look for obvious things. Right, so we've got some obvious spots. So let's just check on top of the shelf that it didn't just do a magical, flip and just sit and see exactly I'm sitting in front of you and you can't see me kind of thing. And no. Really didn't want to have to clean up this section today, but that's what we're doing. Yeah. All right, not too much of this. Not too much of this. Oh. Yeah. You get any needle exchange place here in Australia, you can get free needles and equipment. So this is a sharps container. This is a sharps container, really handy to have. It's just a little one, but you put all your sharp metals and nasty stuff in there. It goes good. Right, Beauty, come back. Oh, no, hang on, not yet. Okay. Right. Now we drop the microphone. Let's not do that. This is a tacky piece of equipment. Doesn't like it. Okay, almost set back up. Adjust this microphone cable. All right, we're back. what actually happened. I haven't been able to follow the chat because I've been doing stuff. So let's put all the lights back and everything back where it all belongs. Now, Street of Fire, I lost it again by picking up the computer because I put it on top of the computer. Wow, that was a bit lucky. Now we have the piece that we're going to replace with. Do we have enough bend in it? Just need a little bit, just more, just in that one spot there. That spot. There's my pen. Now everything's moved out of place. Oh, no. Just in that one spot. Okay. Yeah, dropped it. Here we go. All right, let's see how that went. Whoa, I think we might have a little bit too much of a bend on it. Just a little too much of a bend. It's just all right. Do you reckon we've got it? I think that's good enough. What do you reckon? Let's go with that. Are you sure the original spring is not deformed? Oh, mate, did you mention? Yeah, could have mentioned that earlier. Mr. Inferno, it would have been good if you were here at the start. Right. Good point, Mr. Inferno. Yes, I could be using a template that is going to lead me astray. So let's just double check it, shall we? What? No. Go away. No phone calls in the middle of live stream, please. Thank you. Right. Oh, let's whack it in. So I'm guessing it goes that way because of this little wacky. So I guess you're wacky. I should have measured that, but I measured it correct. That was lucky, wasn't it, on that bend? Or is the bend that way? Let's see which way the thing goes. So we know that came off like that. And then this little beastie's got to go in like that and then up against something like that because it's the curve would not be going that way. So it's definitely that way. So we're going in like that. Okay, we're going in like that. So we place it down. We give it a whack. Why not? Give it a whack. Give it a whack. Just give it a whack. Whack it, troll. Whack it, troll. Line you up. Line it up. May have a little, no, we don't have a little something on the end, so that's all right. Right. We're just going to have to do a little bit of something. Oh, no. Come on. Right. So what we're going to do is just take a little bit off. Because when I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, is that slot? Is that a wedge? Has that been cut to a wedge, wider at the top, thinner at the base? Like, g'day, Izumi Sushi. How's it going, mate? Yep. Nice one, Dean. Great minds think alike. Right, we'll see how that goes. Okay, that's goes that way in, that way on. Okay, because you don't stick it in and then push it in. It just wouldn't work that way. You couldn't get it in that way. So we just need a little starter pack, and then we'll be away. We'll just get the tip in first. Sometimes I just don't hit things hard enough. But this is a 100-year-old lock, so you really don't want to stuff it up. Okay, we are just squishing in here. We are not allowing that to go in at all. Come on. Okay, I'm not getting any what do you call it? Resistance or something, but I've got to get some way to stop. Oh, come on, camera. So I just seem to be bouncing out of there. So what we're going to do is pop you like that. I'm going to pop you on the vice and whack you on a harder substance. Stop you bouncing around on my desk. So you might need to thin that end out a fraction more. Ah, 100-year-old lock means it can handle the abuse. Take the end of a Dremel to the spring. Yep. We'll just thin this little beastie out a little bit more. So did you I like the impromptu live explore I did on Lady Locks's Locksport Weekly last week. Jumped in on at the end and took his on a live explore where I was. The thing is, you don't want to thin it out too much because possibly that's why that one snapped, you know. So it's a be a little bit cautious. So, G. Kim, and you're saying this goes up this way and that like that way? Yeah, if I got that correct? Yes? Is that a yes? On the look up? Like, that is where it goes. I'm talking this curl at this end, this orientation goes in that way, not, so it goes that way, not that way. It doesn't go in that way because of the curve of the rest of it. It would have to go that way, wouldn't it? So we'll just call this up or down. Does it go up or down? You're saying it goes down. You're saying it goes that way, so the curve's that way. Right. Oh. You know, these are a mongrel to get back out if we get it wrong. Mm-hmm. All right, we're doing it. I defer to a higher power. Gotcha, you mongrel. Yeah. Doesn't look right to me, but anyway, let's go with that. Oh, got the dropsies today, you get that. Let's bring in the lock. We're not going to clean out the 100-year-old crud because there's part of history in there. Like, that is 100 years worth of crud you just wouldn't get anywhere else. So let's just keep that original crud as original crud. I'm going to pop this beastie back in there. So right. So we're putting that. So whoa, that thing's shot up in the air. So you're saying this spring, because of the rotation, like the curvature of the spring, the leafy bit, where's that supposed to sit? Well, against the knob bit there, down there. It seems to have been lifted that up at one end. That doesn't seem to sit there. So it seems to want to orientate at this part of the knob. That is that bit there. Looks like it runs along there. That's where it wants to sit nicely. So we'll let it sit nicely there. Let's not argue with it. It is 100 years old. It knows what it's doing. So, and obviously G. Kim knows what they're doing too, because that's correct. That orientation is correct. And now we have spring on the Watsy. I think we have brought a 100-year-old lock back into service, people. I wonder. I just wonder. I wonder if I've got a big old key in my big old key box. I wonder. I don't have any big keys. I do have these keys. So let's see if anything tickles, really. So first thing is you've got to be able to get through the hole. There we go. That's not going to work. Look at that nice key. So we don't need warding on it because there's no warding at all. So we could go a blank key. A big old blankie. Do we have a blankie? That's a blankie. That doesn't go in. That's that sort of key. Okay. There's a blankie. No, that's a Yale style key. The trippy ones. Alright, let's go. One of these. No, that's a curtain one. All curtain ones. It's all curtained because it all stops to there, doesn't it? Of course, it's all curtained. We just need to find. It's going to have to be a bloody long key to even reach that lever to turn it. Like, I think I might need to make a key from scratch. Like, from. Oh yeah. Now that'll be fun. I've just learnt soldering. That could be day out on the workbench, can it? Right, so we have this lock now in functional order, one would think. Let's just check. It's springing. We're springing. And okay, don't tilt it. So what's this leaf springing and leafing against? Oh, this whole section here moves and comes out. Okay, so that's what that is spring. Oh, so that spring is to pull this back. That is the latch retraction. When you turn this, that pulls that releases that. See how it goes? There we go. Lovely. Keeps dropping down, but that's okay. Right, let's put it back together. Ta-da! So we got one point of contact at the face of the lock there. Didn't work? Nope. Why are you not just dropping nicely into position? Why not? You should be cooperating nicely. See, this leaf spring is now dropping down there and it's not riding up there where I had anticipated it would ride. Okay. It's not doing it. You're lined up. You lined up. Give it a whack. Nope. Nope. Read the chat. All right, I'm reading the chat. I just looked up. Read the chat. Oh, okay. Hang on. I'm going back. Hang on, reading the chat. Goes between the lower fat spring and the flat plate. The lever needs to be pushing itself down, not up. The key can't pull the lever. It has to push the lever. It doesn't look right. Oh, move the end of the spring above the square hole. Oh, no. Spring goes above the doorknob. Oh, read the chat. Brandon, g'day, mate. Dark Arts, Lockpicking, g'day, mate. Nola, g'day, mate. Reading the chat. Reading Declan. G'day. Yep, finally. Yes, I do like taking things apart over and over again, Mr. Inferno. That's how you learn. By repetition. Repetition! Now, what did I do wrong? What was I meant to do? What are you actually saying? What are you yelling? So, this goes where? What have I done wrong? You're on the lunch break. Good on you. Good on you. I thought you might be able to get some Locksport into your system while you were working. So, all right then. Tell me, what did I do wrong? So we put this here, right? It doesn't feel right. It's not right, is it? It's not right, is it? Go on. Explain it. Pull the lever off. Yes. Now what? It's off. We're off. Off and racing with the lever in our hand, and we are lever in first place, coming through and landing. Huh. All right. Set it back on post, but left of low. What? Set it back on the post. But what? But what? What? Set it back on post, but left end low. Exactly. So when I'm sitting that flush, focus. So that is flat. That is not wanting to sit and ride up here where I thought it would ride. It wants to ride down further on the lower level. What? Tilt the left side down. It can't be tilted down. That's as far as it goes. No, spring fit. Left side of that is up right now. Move it towards the bottom of the plate. Yep. Rotate it anti-clockwise. Rotate what anti-clockwise? The spring doesn't go there. Yeah, okay. So we have the lever, we have the spring, we have the bolt, we have the leaf springs, we have the knob, we've got the knob plate, we've got the latch. That's what we're calling things, okay? So I know what the hell you're talking about. So now make the spring go above the square hole. Oh, you want it to go up there? Really? It goes all the way up there. Wants to knock me knob out. It goes like that. Really? Don't make it easy to get back on, does it? It goes between the big fat spring and between the thing that the big fat spring rests on. Ah, it goes in there, in between there. You say it's going in between there. Or does it go there? Does it go in between the leaf spring or does it go there? Right. So we go in like that. We go down and we've got to get over that bolt a bit. All right, almost there. Almost. Now we're stuck. Now, hang on. We're stuck. So, does this leaf spring go this side of the post, down side of the post, that post there, or up side of the post, in between that leaf spring? So, where does this lever spring go? Oh my God, I'm laughing so hard at the big fat spring thing. I'm so glad we all know the technical terms for these locks. Sounds like one of my videos, the curvy thing. Indeed, bro, fix, indeed. Above the flat metal piece. Above the flat metal piece. We were calling that the spring, the leaf spring. All right, keep up to date with the new terminology. I'm calling things G-key. Man, geez, we're trying to communicate here. Oh. Get in there. Up and around. That's a bit springy. Can't get in there. Hey. All right, that's just all right. It doesn't seem to like it. Does not seem to like it. Just letting you know that. Didn't seem to like it. It works. That's rather springy, isn't it? That's got some tension on it now. So it goes there. That's where you're saying it goes. What's the point of even having a little dip at the end? Oh, come on. All right. Have I got it right now? Spindle actuator. I knew it had a name. That name sounds very familiar now you've said it, Mr. Inferno. It is the spindle actuator. So we're there. Don't move it. That's it. We're good. It wants to flip up. It's a little bit flippy. But it's staying in place. Everyone's happy. We're all happy little Locksporters. We're happy little Locksporters. We like to play with locks. We've got keys and pins and things and having lots of bits. We're happy little Locksporters. Get in the hole, you mongrel. Oh, come on. You're right. Rock and rollin'. Won't it just sit back in nice then? Hey? Come on. Go back nice. It's not going back nice. I think I get in there. Nope, it's not happening. All right. Okay. Let's find out what's going on now. We're a bit held up with places. Let's give it a little bit of this. Not working. Why won't it close? It's not many things that can hold it out. Perhaps it's this bit that's holding out. Perhaps this actually needs to go flat to hold to, and then you turn it once it's in there. I don't know. See, that's risen up now. Stay down there. Not many things that can be holding this thing out. Probably paint. Get in there. And I've still got a huge box of locks to show you yet. No, I scored. Come on, why aren't you like... You're fully centered. Yes. You look like you're centered. Yes. So why won't you close your mongrel? Yes, the lever lifted. It did indeed. It hasn't lifted that much. Come on. It should just sit nice. Why won't it just sit nice? So I'm a little bit confused. Which it's not hard for me to get even a lot confused. I'm just a little bit confused. Come on, stay up, you mongrel. Right, get the gaffer tape out on you in a minute. You're annoying the shit out of me. Right. So why are we not fitting nicely? Why are we not going in? Hey, there we go. Snapped beautifully. Now where's the screw? Oh, nothing like losing your screw in amongst all your busyness. Oh, come on. It's a 100-year-old screw. I'm not going to be able to replace it. Where did it go? And all the moving around and the looking for things. Anyone see where the screw? Ah, frog's holding it. Ha, new frog's got it. Right there. Give it. All right. Okay, we've got a standoff here. Froggy's not giving back the screw. He wants a standoff. It's like you want your screw, come and get it. So come on, we don't do this sort of, we don't do pissing contests in Locksport. So come on, just give me back my screw. Going in with tweezers, protect the love tools. Don't know how vicious the new one is. All right, we got it. We're good. Screw has been retrieved. It's the frog. Cheeky man knows. He's paying attention to everything. It's the frog. I'm wondering what is this even screwing into? Just the case itself on the back, maybe? I don't know. Well, that's not going in nicely. It's all wobbling sideways and it's got a life of its own. Okay, let's get orientated correctly. Upright, please. Okay, it's not working. Let's go upright. And feel for it to come through the back, which it isn't. Okay, there it is. Does it screw? Oh, it does come out the back. Oh, that's it there. Okay. All right. We have brought a lock back into use, and once I find a key we can use, I reckon we'll be good. I wonder what was... I wonder. The brain's ticking. Tick, 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 tick. Can you hear it? Tick, 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 tick. Right. We have a little bit of metal ready to go in the scrap bin. There we go. Metal scrap. Beautiful. Big old lock. Oh, back ready for use. How about that? Still can't read all the numbers on it. I think it might be a 0 at the end. Five 181 possibly a 0, possibly a 9. When I tilt it like that with the light, it looks like a 0. So 518130 is the number, registered number. And what you can do, you can look up patent numbers and stuff, and you can get all sorts of information about these locks, which is awesome. It's publicly available, and this is a nice chunky heavy one. I haven't got one like this. Pretty happy to have this in my collection to show you all. Let's check out the rest of the locks from the locks box. Now let's put away this other shit so I can get to the lock box now. All right. I'm going to have to bring his around here because I'm actually got, it's too heavy. Yeah, that much locks, that everything, it is too heavy. So I'm going to bring the light over this way and bring the camera around. Oh, here we go. Look how messy my floor is. Right, that's me seat. Let's try and bring it a bit closer. Cables everywhere. Oh, shit. Here we go. Oh. Okay. A massive box of locks. What do you reckon about that? Like, this is like, give you an idea how many locks are in here. This box is 300 by 200, and it's half full. So 100 mil by 300, 300 by 100, it's full of locks, all locks. Oh no, my battery's not plugged in. Uh-oh. Remember I unplugged it? Oh, that was a close call. Nearly shut down the whole computer. Don't have my phone as a backup on, so if the stream goes down, I will come back on. It'll keep running because I won't have shut it. I'll be able to reconnect. So this, a big lot of stuff. Let's move this so I can not overstretch. Now, what I was doing was I was going to the salvage yard and buying locks. So I was going through these one at a time to pick, buying five of these. cost me $7. No, 7 of these cost me $5. So 7 for $5. So just under $1 each. These are. So I brought 7 of them the first time to make my challenge lot. So I get home and I gut it. And then when I gutted the lot, I felt gutted. Because then I gutted the next one. And I felt gutted again. And then I gutted the next one. I went, oh no. I'll show you why. It's my challenge lock section. So I brought those so I could make challenge locks. So as you know, Australia Post went and lost my first challenge lock. Oh yeah, I'm never going to let them fucking forget it. So with these ones, I don't have any pulled apart. What? Where's the other ones? Hang on, there's another one of those. What's up, puppy? Huh. Hang on a minute. So, what I discovered was, what can I show you? Where is it? I need to show you so you know what I'm saying. We do need a massive cleanup in the lock lab. Okay, where's my little... Okay. Found it. Spontaneous disintegration. Welcome in, mate. Oh yeah, total insatiable lock first. Yeah, we totally understand, mate. Understanding. Salvage yard. So it's a demolition salvage yard. So people are demolishing stuff, they send it there for resale. Okay, Declan, how does one obtain a big box of locks like this? Yeah, I'm getting to that part of the story. We're starting at the start of the story, which was how I discovered these things and what I've been doing for the last 6 years with them. Oh yeah. So when I pulled apart the 7 locks that I got home, as I kept going, and I noticed, this is what I noticed, not that bit there, this bit here. See that? Notice anything we don't want to see in a challenge lock, or in any lock really? Yep, a flattened off top. They have designed this so that that is completely flattened off. And it's chromed. So that wasn't done by a locky, trying to make a lock go. This was from manufactured. So I tried to make things out and went, oh shit, stuff that lock up. But then I was pulling apart the other ones, and then like this one has a flat top as well. Can you just focus? Thank you. So this was shaved off by a locksmith. So the difference between a locky shaving it down with just their file and it being shaved down from the factory is huge. It's a lot off that lock. Yes, these are my mistakes. These are my stuffed up practice ones. When I was trying to learn how to make my first challenge lock, I made quite a few mistakes. So I blew through some of these locks. So each time I go there, I'd buy some of these locks, put in packages to work on my first challenge lock. So I bought 7, put them apart. 5 of them had that shaved core. And it was like, 2 locks out of 5 I can work with. So the 2 locks that had the rounded cores, I did it and made the challenge lock. The first core I stuffed up, so I had 1 chance of getting it right. So I got it right eventually, sent it off. Australia Post went and lost it. So since then I've been like a little bit, I had to do some lock shopping to make myself feel better about Australia Post losing my post. So I went and got some more challenge lock making stuff, like rods and things like that, and to make myself feel good, do some lock shopping. And then I thought, I'll go back to the salvo one day and get some more of these. But, I'm going to have to talk to them about, 5 out of 7 not being able to use. That's a big, throwaway rate. So I wanted to get it a bit cheaper. So I told him what was going on. I said, and you're not going to let me sit here and pull apart all these locks to find out which ones have got rounded cores and which ones have got shaved off cores. So I said, would you consider selling me this whole box of locks? And they said, oh yeah, we're actually sick of seeing it. You've been coming here for 6 years, plucking locks from it, and it still hardly made a dent. And so it was like, okay, $50. Plus those other locks I've shown you today, those 2 set 570s and these 2 little ones, plus this window lock I've needed to score for a mate. $60 for all that. So I thought bonus. I love it. I'm doing it. Can't afford it, but I'm doing it. So I did. Because, they change their mind. Depends on what staff's on, depends on what, how much you get charged and all the rest of it. And so I've built up quite a repertoire with the staff there, with all my visits. So they are, this is it. But there's more than just Dorics. So Doric is a New Zealand brand. And all got keys too, I know. Some of them don't have keys. You'll bevel a chamber, Mr. Inferno, if the lock is biting that way, the lock can maintain the original system, yes. But this is quite an extreme shave off from the fact, oh, okay, it's a little, wait for what? It's come out of its housing, but it has a key. And most of the stuff has a key. So I'll take that up because we can use that. But there's some other locks in here. Like there's a Euro, generic Euro. Now what I wanted to do, we've had a heat wave since Thursday, so 40 plus degrees each day. Yesterday was a scorch out. Had to go out in it. I enjoyed it. I don't like aircon. I don't wait all year for summer to be cold in it. So yeah, me and aircon don't get on, but other people in the house need aircon, so I can rug up. This is a generic. So all these would have keys. Some of them come out, of course. This goes like Like, I've never gotten to the bottom of this box. Like, in all my pickings through this thing, I've never reached the bottom. And now I got access to the bottom. So who knows what's crowd and dust is in there. So what I wanted to do was take it out to the bench and do a lock dump and drop this all down into yeah, a lock drop. I just had to do it. Yeah, hands are filthy now. But that's what I wanted to do. But heat wave not letting me get out to my workbench. I can't sit down because this thing's in it, because if I put it on the floor, I'm not going to be able to pick it back up. So I need to keep it upright at a height where I can drag it onto my walker to get it outside to the bench. So where are we going to put it in here? Where we've run out of space. That's not good, is it? Where's it going to go? We're going to have to reorganise the Lock Lab, people, one day. We're just going to have to pull everything out and then start from scratch. And because this has been organic sort of growing of the Lock Lab, which means that things have been attached and put on where they're possibly not the best position for that cupboard or something. So I really do need to do a complete revamp of the Lock Lab. But that's for another day. Today we're just playing with the lock. Lockpicking, Dev. G'day, mate. Lots of kicks. Yes, these are Doric. Doric is a New Zealand brand. And yes, they have the Schleg style key. Do they have the Schleg keyway? No. They have the C4 keyway, which is a thinner, a thicker version of the KW1 keyway, quickset keyway. And that key is not the right key for that. Now, one of the things that I found when I did the challenge lock with these Doric keys was they can be quite harsh as far as trying to get them in and out goes, because of the way they've cut them on the machine. They can be quite pointy, and I've had to file lots of them down. Like that is like, that'll cut tin, that will. And some of them are, when you get into more of the highs and lows, it can be quite extreme. But some of the biddings, where are we? That way, that way, that way. No, that way, that way, that way, that way. Where that? There we go. And it's quite a wide cut. It's similar to the, I guess it's the same sort of cut they do on the Lockwoods now. It's quite wide. Yeah. So this is going to be a fun little sort through. So I want to just, because I've never reached the bottom of this, the bottomless pit of locks, I'd like to tip it out on the workbench and just go for it with you and pull some of these, grab some, about 10 of them randomly, and just gut them and see what's inside, see what pins they've got, and do that. So that'll probably be for next live if the weather is compatible. So I'd start that live earlier in the day, not as late as this one, because I need to be able to have shade, and there's only a narrow band of shade that I can access near the workbench. So yeah, so that's something special for later, isn't it? Something to look forward to in the Lock Lab. Just want to get you back in position. The lights back. Okay, now move this out of the way. Oh, we go. It's actually easier to move on the chair than it is to move it, to carry it off the chair. So yeah, so those so until I go through them, like it'll probably take me a year to go through all those locks. Oh, you useless piece of plastic. Need to get a spanner. I need a spanner. What was I saying? Something. Yeah, once I go through them, pick out ones with proper cores on them, and then I can add them to packages and stuff and give them away. It'll be good because you get more of those locks out. There's not many Doric brands locks out there at all. So let's do one of the dusties now. So they have the Schlage looking key with a C4 keyway, but they have they've also got, that looks like bidding numbers to me. They've got the bidding 1, 2, 4, 3, 5. Yeah, real original. That was a lazy locky, wasn't it? So let's pick it. Wrong kit. That's my picks. Still haven't unpacked all my stuff from being away. Schlage uses pot metal, Mr. Inferno says. Cylinders for their 5-pin kicks. The brass ones are usually in sliding glass doors or Palea. What's a Palea door? Don't know what a Palea door is. Well, let's pick it. Let's pick it. So C4, so you grab the standard stuff that we use for Lockwoods. So this 1.25 millimeters, 49 thou. So that's what, that'll be the 50 thou one. Should start talking in millimeters again now that everyone's starting to change over to millimeters. Oh, fancy storm door. Yeah, well, we don't prepare for storms and shit like this. Yeah, we just ride them out, mate. We're Aussies. We don't have proper things for things. Like, we don't have storm doors, things. We might have shutters that go over windows in cyclone season, but that's about it. I'm not really feeling any feedback, which tells me it's all probably standards. Mean standards. Hey, what a way to practice standard pins. Those things. Grab a handful of those overnight and try and pick them. Hey, that's an idea, isn't it? Yes, that's a good idea. I need to re-glue this. See, one thing that happens is if you're like me and you flex a lot, you will eventually undo the glue. It'll crack off. So I've got to redo the glue on that one. And it's a big cylinder too. It's got a large face, so it actually looks like, the face of it looks as big as a large format interchangeable core. A lot of Schlag deadbolts have brass kicks, yeah. Yeah, lots of nice bones here, mate. You got rabbits, GQ man. Concentrating on the standard pins. And because all of these have got really short tail pieces, I'm wondering if these were made up, like a builder or someone had them made up and then an order was cancelled or something and ended up at the scrapyard. Because they all come with tail pieces that have been cut off to length, which are digging into my hand. Can I pick a standard pin lock? Ha! That's the question of the day. Yep, that tail piece really hurts digging into the hand, so we might have to go into the vise because it's getting quite owie. And the owie is taking my mind off the picking. All right, let's put this in a holder so I'm not so owie. That would be best. Ah, nasty, nasty, nasty. Oh, hold up. You're it. There we go. All right. Now we can see what we got. Huh. Different applications have different tail pieces. Yes. So these were made up for something specific with a short little tail piece. So these weren't wooden door locks because you'd need a tail piece. I can allow for that wood. So these are probably glass door locks. Okay, had some set and then unsetted them. You know what I mean. So what is the bedding on this key? Oh, high, low. Okay. Yeah. Come on. don't feel like getting much going on. There are some set pins there. I wonder if it could be easily defeated with a rake, because it is all standard pins and that bitting is super flat. So it's just getting stuck on the tensioner. I can actually feel binders, so that's good. Brandon, that's probably not the best idea, because the actual door is in use and the locking mechanism, the latch part, forms part of that whole system. So if you inadvertently cause something to fail inside that lock, you could potentially stop your screen door from being able to just latch from the inside, even though you don't lock it. I had a issue with the in-laws glass door, and I went to fix it, and I pulled the key and pulled it apart, and the whole thing came out of my hand. So something had snapped in the lock that was holding that lock together. Like, I'm talking, all the pins, everything came out of my hands. The cord came out in my hands. And the Bible stayed behind. Yeah. So something failed in that lock badly. And something had failed. Something had snapped off at the back. Yeah, the lock is separate from the handle. Yeah. If you can, yeah. But what if you pick it, because it's unlocked now, right? So you pick it to locked, and so your screen door now has the latch sticking out in its fixed position because you got it in a locked position. What if you can't pick it again and you can't get that latch to retract? You then can't close your screen door. Can we get some locks to you, Brandon? Where are you located? If you're in America, you can go to the restores and pick up the locks really cheap, bundles of locks really cheap. So I would say if you do want to pick your screen door lock, I would remove it from the door. So you can remove your lock from the door. So to do that, you would Nelly with you. Oh. Oh, can't find it, so I can't show it. Can't explain it. So if we were to exactly, find a cheap padlock to play with. So this is a glass door, sliding door lock. Yep. So that's how it's put together. So you lock that side and a latch and a lock that side. So this one is a wafer lock. So you've got that rectangle with the little squares, rectangles inside. That's your wafer lock. Usually a double-sided on a glass door. And those little wafers can get damaged really easily. I had one in here. Okay. So you got to be really careful when you're picking those. But yeah, there's all sorts of ways to get cheap locks without picking your own door locks. With your screen door lock, you've got 3 screws you've got to undo. You've got the screws that well, actually, you've got one screw you've got to undo, which is the screw that goes through the lock. So that one. So on your screen door lock, you'll have a screw that goes through there. It's at the side of the lock. On the inside, you have to undo that one, but you have to have it in an unlock position, but with the core turned at a particular point so that cam does not get held up. So that cam will be sticking out a little bit, and that's what also helps hold it into the lock. So once you remove that screw, it should slide out. If it's not sliding out, it's because you've got a cam. Now that cam's a lazy cam, moves around. So you just got to put your key in, or if you're picking it, you don't have a key, you have to orientate that so it is flush. So the way they do that, you turn the core, and it's just a fraction. So it's about 1 o'clock position where you have to have the core facing for that little bit to go in, and then that slides out. Easy done. No, not all screen door locks are Euro locks. Depends on where you are. Master locks just like to be a mongrel for no reason at all. Sometimes you just don't take it personally. Can you pull your master lock apart that you've got to play with, Brandon, and rearrange the pins? And then that way you've got different bitting to try and pick. That's one way to get a feel for different kinds of bitting and learning to get under pins and to get to the next one, and that's a possibility as well. So remove your screen door lock from the door and repin it. Or your master lock, if you can repin your master lock. It's not a disassemblable, yeah. Well, this is really not pickable. Wanting to be picked. That's just my slackness in not practicing picking. Yeah, that happens, Declan. Be able to pick a lock again and again and again, and then go to pick it and you can't pick it to save yourself. Yep, that's common. That's a common thing. Happens to all ranks of belts. Where is all my gutting material? Oh, I haven't unpacked yet. There we go. What sort of master lock is it, Brandon? Has it got a plastic body or a metal body? So to pull this one apart, we need to push down the little duva at the back. That little pin, just hold it down, turn your, I think, yes, there is a special tool to do this, but you don't need it. You don't have to stuff around with it. So this is a separate piece. It can come off like that. That's the tail piece. And then in here you've got your bits. Yes. Uh-oh, that's all your stuff down the back. dusted. Right. It's metal. Metal one. So is it like the 570? If it's a 570, whoa, that can be a mongrel. So that little pin is 2 parts to it. So you want to know your orientation, which end up. So that's the end that goes up. That's the end that goes down. And it comes with a tiny ass little spring. Don't lose this little spring. You lose this little spring. Oh, no, not a good day. Right. Let's get a shimmer net because shim everything. Follow it. See? Cut down top. Doesn't make for a good challenge lock. And that's not nice, is it? What? Okay, even these pins are looking weird. Here, let's get the top pins out. So I cut them a follower so I know which end's the front. Some of these kicks you can't tell, this one you can because it's got that thing at the back. Okay, standard. Standard. These all look like, oh, that didn't spring up. Oh, that one's stuck in there. Okay. Whoa, springy. Looks like they press fit a plate in there to cover the bottom holes from the drill through. If that's all smoothed off in there, and that's got a lip on it there, which makes me think it had to have been done from inside because that's a lip. It's got a lip there. Nice looking springs by your looking good Nick. So why did that other one not come up? I'm tangled. That'll be right. Get off. Get off it. Give it back. So one thing about these locks, even if, there's a 5 out of 7 failure rate on being able to use them, I can still send them out as is, as a fun pick, practice standard pins and stuff. And I can pull them apart, parts. There's all good looking springs. Wouldn't use these. Let's have a look at the pins. I reckon they've been beveled. Yeah, we got bevels. So that's possibly why it felt weird trying to pick it. So we've got bevels on the key pins and on the top pins. So that gives you a false sense that you're getting a false set and stuff, when you're not. You're just stuck in that bevel and you need to give it another little tap. Once you give it a little tap, you'll be right. So it looks like they've drilled down that way because they haven't gone through the top. So they've drilled down. Round bottoms explains the wide key cuts. Yes. Yes. From the thin side down. Exactly right. Sherelle, Anthony, g'day, mate. Good to see you in. Awesome. Awesome to have you in. Get the proper tweezers out. Let's work these back in. Oh, that just went in the wrong hole, didn't it? Just had a mind of its own. It's like, no, I want to be number 2, not number 3. Anyway, you're number 3 today. Come on, you little beastie. There we go. So what, it seems like at the moment, oh, come on, you bouncy little beastie. Seems like every time I go away at the moment, whether for a weekend or a week, to go visit family, I come back and shit's happening in the world. Like, what? Yeah. So I heard that a plane dropped in Pennsylvania. If any Locksporters got caught up in that, if everyone's okay. Try and put the spring in first. It's always good because that's the order of life. Spring first, then thing to bounce on spring. In you go. Look at that. Lovely. Let's pack up the Bible. No, that's cool. It's the core. Pack up the core. I'm all out of focus, all out of frame. Why not? These keepings, have a look at that. Like, it's not even a pointy bit to it. No wonder they scrapped these. I'm thinking they scrapped these because of the way they've. Like, that just fit. Like, that doesn't even fit. Oh, come on, you mongrel. Barely fits in there. And that's like almost a flat bottom. So, like, that one's just, you can just see that it might be a key pin by that roundedness. That's crap. Crap lock. But yeah. And that's what the pinning sizes must be, because it's allowed for that shave off of the top, which would take a fraction of a mil off, which would adjust your pin sizes, you know. So I'm wondering. There's lots of wonderings going on in the head. There's wonderings going. There's wondering. I'm a wondering. I'm a wondering. So once that's done, pull the key out carefully, holding the back. Put your little spring back in. Put your little pin in, orientated correctly. There we go, springy little thing. Got your little whatsy there. Line up your Duva. Stick it over the hole. Work that down. Get it started. Keep it going. All right, now go around. Drop it down to where where it hits your little pin. Grab your pin. Drop it down. Give it a spin. I've lost it. Turn it, turn it, turn it. Lose your place. End up in a mess. Where'd my pin go? Where'd my pin go? See, you lost your pin. Come on, where is it? Be around there somewhere. Ah, stuck. There it is. Hello, little pin. Go down. Right. Right, so you tighten it up and then you back it off. So tightened up, and now, yeah, they do like to put out your eyes. Yes. So you push pin down again, back it off, quarter turn. That way your key won't bind. Whack it in smooth as. If that's not smooth as, back that off a fraction more. And let's see, you get a nice smooth flowy key. Don't have that too tight. So that's inside a dart. Right. Put that back in the box. In amongst it. In amongst it. How do you like to get in amongst it? There we go. Really do need a Lock Lab cleanup. if you leave the tail piece in, you can use it to push the pin in. Yes. No, you don't want the cord to move in or out. So as in this way. So you don't want that to be going dunk, dunk, dunk. You don't want movement. So, because if you get movement there, then what happens is if that's too loose, then it upsets the order of these. You can just be out of fraction, and then your key won't come out. You think why? It's because of that. It's because you've got too much play on you from your core pulling out to your key pulling out. So you just tighten it up a little bit more. But yes, that's what you do. So I'm pretty happy to have all those keys. So, and what do you call it? Locks and keys. Keys and locks, keys and locks. Locked up keys. Right. Try and get the flare off of that. Probably can't. So what have you all been up to in chat? Let's have a look at the chat and see what's the chatty bit. Do I not have a mouse? I thought I had a mouse. Oh yes, it's gone walkies. The mouse went walkies. Usually tighten it and back up one click exactly. Just do one click adjustments. But watch out, they do like to put your eyes out. They do make Quidset look pointy, don't they? Those ones remind me of the Chinese blob pins. Yep, they look like driver pins, didn't they? They totally did. Right. Now let's just double check what's going on here. We shall. You know, all these ads you get on YouTube and stuff, you know, you don't know what ones are fake now. I brought something off YouTube once. First, you know, when I was first doing YouTube, I got sucked into all sorts of shit. And I brought this Wi-Fi booster thing. It cost $100. Well, they sent it to me, and the thing had such a high-pitched noise, I would not put my dog through it. So that thing went in the bin. And from then on, I keep getting rung up spam messages from people with accents saying, trying to sell me more booster stuff and saying my Wi-Fi is compromised and I need to give them access. And it's just, it's been constant since I bought the thing, 4 years ago. I have had constant phone calls and stuff to the point where I shout down the phone and shout Australian consumer law and stuff at them, and they hang up on me now. So other times, if I'm feeling so inclined to be a pet of a bad bitch, I will string them along, and they can spend half their day on the phone while I try and work out what the word computer means, things like that. But yes, scammers. So I don't know to trust, because they've got this. I saw this YouTube ad for which looks like something that'd be really useful and helpful, and it's it says internet everywhere. From next week, you will have free internet and fast Wi-Fi on all your camping and da-da-da. It's called Ryoko, Ryoko, with umlauts above the O's. And that's the product, you know, mobile internet, basically. And you can, which would be handy for when I want to do live streams out in the bush and stuff. But I'm wondering, is another one of those things where I'm going to buy it, give her my details, and end up getting phone calls for the next 4 years. So I'm now, what do you call it? Gun shy, camera shy of not doing that anymore, because, and it's like the I thought, that U-Butte lighter, that laser lighter, whatever they called it, like, burning ink from a distance. I know someone, I think it's you still kicking, that it's got an actual one of those, and but the one that they're putting on the internet now, that they're flogging off on YouTube, is a fake, and it's crap. And so now I'm learning to actually go into other sources, check on the product, check on the reviews, what are people saying about it. And as soon as I see the word, yep, this is a scam, yep, got ripped off, never arrived, can't get refunds, can't get hold of people, I just like, yeah, no, I'm not going there. Exactly, Cheryl. Yeah, I get the same. Everything's a project. John Doe's in the house. G'day, welcome, mate. Oh, so that's what you use Reddit for, searching for stuff. Declan says that's what you use Reddit for. You do search for anything you want on Reddit before you buy it. I didn't know you could use Reddit for that. It had products on it. Didn't know it did that. You just picked up 2 complete mortise lock sets with double mortise pin tumbler cylinders. Oh, that's a good score. Double, yes, pin tumblers. So a bit of security in that lock. GK Man knows he's doing what the YouTube has requested people do, is do engagement, chat, talk shit, do anything. They don't care what you talk about. Well, they do actually, because there's so many rules and guidelines about what you can and can't say on YouTube. They do really care about what you say. Oh, that's how you decided to buy Bones Picks, Declan. You read a heap of reviews on Reddit. Oh, Threads. Ah, yes, good chatter about the bones. Indeed. Elf on the Shelf is in the house. Welcome. So, weird comment, Elf on the Shelf, but welcome. You realise this is Locksport, not sex sport. No, there's no. I see power abuse from GK Man. He's doing what YouTube says. Engagement. Chat. Talk in the chat. We want community engagement. Right, so that's locked. Annoyed me. Was that locked? Don't know. Just give it another go, because, it's in there. We know it's not dirty inside, which was really good to see that they were nice and clean. They're just full of crap on the outside. Been in a salvage yard for 6 years. Wonder how many years they were there before I came along. think something that was so badly made will break by now. How could the handle hurt your hands? Like the bare metal handles dig in. They're nasty. Like these are nice, soft, not soft, but firm, nice feeling DLP plastic or something called like that. So how could the handles make it heaps easier to use? And especially like before I got the green bones, I'd use these ones a lot. The femur handle, yep. That was my go-to handle at all times. A tombstone. Right, okay. Well, I have the 3 kinds of bones handles available. Okay, so you've got shit. Oh, okay, here we go. You got these ones. So these are the original bones handles. Got the little bones logo on the back. Yep, that's them. They were called the coffin handles. And you got this one. It's got McQuinton rake in it. You got the femur. And you've got this one that goes specifically on law lock tools. And you've got these ones. These are like the sinew ones. They got bats and skulls. None of them have got coffins. Yeah, that's all the ones I've got. The second one. Which was the second one? What was the second one? Was that the second one? This one? The femur was the second one. This one, yep. So this is the new one. It's got 3 points of contact with the pick, the top and the 2 sides. Right. So this back bit here, this all rounded. So which bit do you get dug in here? This bit. But you need to get a file and take any of the peaks off that were digging into you and just file them rounded. Wouldn't dig in. Don't dig in. My hand's not big enough for it to dig in. But Yeah, but because it's the plastic, you can easily file it. Digging into your index finger. So digging in here, in this point here, on these facets. But these facets are designed to fit the fingers. Yep. And you can round those facets off, or what I've done on other picks is, because I've got 3 of these, I've learnt one out, I turn them upside down and I can pick like that. And what I found was being able to have that flat there really helped with my push-up, trying to pick pins up or pushing pins down. Yep, so it depends on how you want to hold it. You don't have to hold it like that. You hold it like that. It's even more comfortable like that. Yep. So however you hold it, just muck around with it. It's an excellent design. It was a game changer for me when I first got hold of it. Yeah, I hold picks weird. I've got 3 different holds I have for picks. Depends on what my hands are doing. Yeah, they do feel really good. Okay, so if that was digging in, mate, you had a death grip on it. You don't have to have a death grip on your picks, because the tighter you hold the pick, it's more stress you're putting in, and stress makes you tense up, which affects your picking. Yeah, you got hand problems. I got hand problems too. Don't worry about dropping stuff. You're down blocks. They don't hurt easy. All right, no worries, John Doe. It's cracked daylight for you. Thanks for calling in. No worries, John Doe. Enjoy your evening sleep time. Come on. So I know I was able to pick my challenge lock when I sent it out. So I got one picking before Australia Post lost it. Need a shorter hook. You were at Broke Pistols at Lockpicker 1969's house doing an interview. Oh, cool. You were super nervous? Yeah. Yeah. No worries. Totally understand. Why can't I pick this? I'm going to take that little mongrel off the back that's stabbing me in the hand. I can just go away. No, I can't get the thing out. That'll be right. Come on. G'day, Keith. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. There we go. That's off. That can go away. Now, let's keep that springing thing. That stays. Because that gives us locking tension on that back. Pretty cool. Tightener. Something. It's got a name. Everything's got a name. Oh, lovely. Look at that. Just like I bought one. Now it's not going to stab me. Oh, I've got to catch up on the interviews and videos. I finally was able to get my entry videos in for Broke Picks is having a giveaway, Ismu Sushi as well, and Not Too Dead. Finally got the 3 entries in. Had to do it as one video. I'm probably using too much light tension. This probably requires heavy tension, being a standard pin, shaved, topped, blobbed pin kind of deal. Really do need to get a short hook again. I'm gonna have to break out me bones, me new bone set. No worries, mate. I just hope you get a lot of entries in your giveaway, bro. Haven't been able to watch as many videos of people that would like to be able to do, but that's life. Unless you only watch 5,000 videos instead of the 7,000 I would normally watch of Locksport. So, yeah, I know I'm slacking up a bit than last year. This year's been a bit busy. I know what I need. Oh, shit. Sorry, puppy. Just dropped on the dog. Didn't know the dog was there. She sneaks in, sits behind me, and then I go to move and I tread on her. It's not good. What am I looking for? I'm looking for my other picket. Yeah, don't feel bad, mate, because you're never going to catch up. So you just start again from where you're at. That's what I do. If people have something they specifically would like me to have a look at, let me know, and I'll make sure I go and do that. But I can't catch up on 3 months worth of videos. It's just not possible. Let me have a case go. See, what we need is a snake. What we need is a snake rate. I bet you that's all we need is a snake rate. Come on, snakey. Snake awake is what I use out on the field. It gets me into most locks. Maybe it doesn't like being raked upside down. Maybe it just doesn't like being raked. Maybe it just doesn't like being picked. Maybe it's just a camera shy lock. And maybe it's just my picking the standard pins, because it's standard pins. So do we know, have we got any updates on what's happening at COVID Instruments? Have they sold out of the Apex? Did it go bunter when it went off? What happened? Did you all get your orders in? See, it really doesn't. The C4 keyway really does not like these wide shafts or these Jimmy Longs. Does not like it because it wants to get in around the corner, you see. Give me a lock with security pins in it any day. Okay. Heavy tension. Still losing my grip. Right, getting super serious now. We're going in with the voice. I've never raked upside down. That feels weird. Upside down Euro style. Let's see what's happening in there. It's giving everything a little nudge because those bevels. I just dropped everything. Yeah, you know I'm getting real serious when I pull the vice out. It's like, no, this isn't a lock I can pick and chat to. It's like, come on. And the vice comes out and the silence begins. Just keep dropping everything. This is the sort of lock that wants you to find the binding order. And I don't do binding orders, so I just pick it. Pick it 100 times, you're bound to get binding order right once. Okay. Nice sort of feedback, nice talk in the lock kind of thing, but not enough to get you the open just yet. Getting little movements on the core, but then everything drops. So I think they will make nice, fun challenge locks. Come on. Come on. So with standard pins, it's just a matter of just keeping going over it and over it. Eventually you'll open. Come on. Hook's getting stuck. More movement on the core. All right. The first pin's set finally without dropping everything. Second pin's set without dropping everything, and we are finally open. Ow. A bit of owie there, a bit of pressure being applied. Well, we finally got it open. Wow, unbelievable. We have it open, yay. I'm still a lock picker. I picked a lock, yes. Woohoo! Oh. Alright, so let's just check the machine. Make sure I'm not missing anything. I should not be missing that kind of thing. Mr. Inferno sent me a picture of very similar big old lock of the locks that he works on. It's quite different, really, because where on this one, so we turn it around that one. Well, you've got an extra mechanism under the latch. You've got the extra mechanism. Ah, I see. Very nice. Thanks for sending me that, Mr. Inferno. That's cool. All good, spontaneous. All good. Extra functions, yes. We don't like too many functions on our locks here. We just want them to lock and be able to open and not lock us out when it slams behind us. That's all we ask for our locks to do in Australia. And that's what they do. Nothing too complicated here. Well, the new frog has had a good workout. Did a first video the other day. The entry video for Broke Picks Not Too Dead and Isamu Sushi's giveaways. And finally got that done. Oh, I need to get a spanner for that. It's annoying me really badly. Why is it coming undone? Is the question. G'day, Lockpicking engineer. How's it going? You're the Adelaide one. Oh, good. Because there's two lockpicking engineers. There's the American one, and there's the Adelaide one. Always need to know which one it is, because you know I'm going to ask the question, which one are you? Welcome in, mate. Another warm one for us. Are you out in it? Or you been able to get out in your boat last weekend? That would have been nice. Well, I don't know. Yeah, it would have been nice on the water. At least 5 degrees, 10 degrees. Or 5 degrees cooler than the rest of the world. I mean, considering we're over 40. And that was in the shade. Yeah, it's been a warm one. It's been a very warm one. So, lockpicking engineer. So you weren't here earlier to see all this. So I just want to let you know, in case you go to the same salvage yard I go to get locks, is this whole big box of locks. Yep, from the salvage yard. You know, the one Rural Salvage on Henson Road. It's now mine. Boggle and locks. Big box of locks. Challenge lock making time. So instead of buying 7 of them for $5 at a time over the last 6 years, they finally sold me the whole box. $50. Bargain. Yep. So, yeah. You need to kick someone to me. You know where to come. Let's see what else we got here. Now, I've got something else to show you. I'll just go wash my hands because what I'm going to show you next, I don't want to get crud over. Back in a minute. Right, talk among yourselves, play nice, good on yous. Now, didn't want to put 100 years of crap on my new lock. So let's pop you back. Well, let's just throw you over there so we know you've been looked at. Don't throw you back in the whole pile of stuff that needs to be sorted. Now, let's pop you there. Right, this stuff took away with me. Put the frogs back. And they bitch. Happy frogs, happy life. We all know this. And I locked that up and I can't bloody get it picked open again. Not impressed. Right. That's what I want to show you. So I went to the local old hardware store, have a buy paper the keys as you do. And I come across this in the back of the row. Original box, new mint condition. It's 120/40, so it's one of these nasties, you know, the cursed Lockwood 120. So this one, they had 3 of them there. They were key to like, and they were prepared to sell me one. So this one, brand new. And there's a little blankie, nice and shiny. Got what? They only give us 1 key on a key to like. Nah, keep bidding. Yeah. Snap. So, any differences between the two? Not really. Probably a little bit more slighter, bigger bevel on the new one. So, this is pre-Asa Abloy complete takeover. So, early 2000s, Asa Abloy bought into Lockwood, Ogden Industries, and they had a part share. At that time, it was still Lockwood, and everything did not have any Asa Abloy logo on it at all, on the packaging or on the locks. And then in early 2000s, Asa Abloy bought it out completely, and then we ended up with Asa Abloy changing things on the locks. So, and then, you know, they put all their acid blow on everything. So this is really nice to have a lock that is from the old days in its new condition. What's in its, what does this say? Back in the days when if something was sold in an English-speaking country, it only had English-speaking language on it. So you didn't end up with, you know, 10 pages of instructions. And warranty, that's the warranty. Okay. But as you can see by this, did anyone notice? Anyone notice what I noticed that was interesting about this bit of paper? It does have acid abloy on it. So this is when acid abloy part ownership. So they started to put their stuff in the old stock, and that's how they did it, by putting in this warranty statement. But it's got the acid abloy on it, which is interesting. So that helps us date it rather well, actually. It's definitely early 2000s. Yeah, but I thought that was a nice addition to the lock lab. I'll pop it up there. So I haven't been able to pick the cursed 120, but we do have the American lock company, nice little all brassy. Don't know why I'd have all those dots over it, but we're going to try and pick that now. Oh, hang on, I didn't put the packaging. I didn't put it back in its blankie. Gotta put it back in its blankie. Jeez. Tuck you away. There we go. Okay. You've got lots of locks coming in since the change of government regulations with rentals. Properties where we can't have deadlocking doors without a quick release. I thought that was in a long time ago. Long time ago when they got Lockwood to change the deadlocks from deadlocking to having the red and green thing that shows whether you've got the deadlock on or not. I thought they'd already done that years ago. So you can't have deadlocking doors without a quick release. So are you saying that they're wanting that you can't have double cylinders on anymore? Where you have to have a key on the inside of the door to get out the back door like I do? And you have to change these to thumb turns? Is that what you're saying? Ah. Okay, so we're finally coming in line with the UK and America as far as egress goes with that. That's interesting. Ah, so we've got more locks coming to the salvage yards, have we? That'll be fun. So this is recessed, quite down, quite deep. It's quite loose in there. Not too big. That's as big as we go. All right, we're going to have to go on with that one. So I didn't know they were changing the laws on rental stock with deadlocks. Bunnings will be happy. Everyone will be going there and getting their cheap crap. They're iconic locks. This was the first ever American lock I picked. This was given to me in a lock bundle I bought off eBay. So I don't know what Locksporter I bought it from because I didn't know Locksporters were selling locks back then. But I was just, going by whoever the lot I won on eBay. And then they threw this lot into, which was really good. First ever American lock. And my first ever all brassy too, I think. Yeah. Shout out to everyone up, Locksporters up in Townsville, far north Queensland, who got wet toes. Bit of flooding going on there. My sister's place up there is isolated. They're actually now on an island. They're not actually on an island, but they're on an island now. So they can't get in or out. And my parents are okay. They haven't been flooded out. They're not actually in one of the flood zones yet. We'll see how much the flood works and spreads out. But so they're okay. But there's no food in the supermarkets. Nothing like that. Yeah, they got heaps of alcohol, but they got no food because none of the trucks can get through the major bridge and the highway collapsed. So, and everything goes one way in, one way out. Unless you go the really super long way around. And so it's been a problem. But my parents are doing okay. They're having flood parties every day. As you do, like far north Queensland people, whenever stuff happens, it's an excuse for a get together, a bit of a party. So the flood's happening, so they got people coming over and they're having a bit of a piss up. Why not? Enjoy the flood. And this wasn't even a cyclone. This was just the wet arriving. This was the monsoon arriving a little bit late, and it dumped, what was it, 3 months worth of rain in 3 days or something. I think it was half a metre of rain. Half a metre they've had. Like, it's wet. So I won't be going up there again until that's sorted because, I don't want to deal with all of that. Don't want to rock up into a disaster zone. Oh, there's little Americans. It's just because I can't pick in a hand today because I'm losing my grip. We'll just try it in the voice. Get the voice out. Getting serious again. Want some opens today. Get another open. I'll be happy. I'll be a happy little lock picker. There we go. Get more control of the core. Get control of the situation with the oh yeah, hopefully they will know not to go near the edge if you've been drinking. It's always the rule. Stay out of the water when you've been drinking. Does make a difference picking in the vice. I've noticed. But when I first started Locksport, before I even started Locksport, where I was watching a lot of videos and I'd hear people say, "Oh, I can't pick in hand." Like someone would have a giveaway to say, "Oh, challenges you got to pick in hand," and people go, "I can't enter because I can't pick in hand." It's like, why can't you pick in hand? It's because we started off picking in a vice. I never tried picking in hand, and then when they have to pick in hand, they can't pick in hand. Same as I tried picking in a vice, and they'd go to try and pick in an awkward angle, like down below your knees or up above your head, and you can't do it. So I thought, I don't want that to happen to me. So I thought I'll start off by picking in hand. But then the thing happened where I can't pick in a vice. So I need more practice picking in a vice because, you got to be able to do it. Oh, it just broke me thing. Flexed it and snapped it. A flex and a snap. Where is my other short hook? Oh, I think I'm running out of short hooks. You might work. Come on. Broke picks was picking before YouTube began. So you didn't know people picked in devices. Yeah, I didn't even know Locksport existed. A bit of an awkward angle here with the camera in the way. Not being able to see what I'm doing. Move that out of the way. I just didn't want to fall into any bad habits at the start of my thing, but then I ended up falling into bad habits because you're basically teaching yourself from a screen. So yeah, I did fall into some bad habits that have held me back in my picking. And one of the bad habits was not being versatile enough at the start, and not resetting, not trying different pick, not trying different tensioners, just finding ones that worked on most and just going with those. But that's not how it works when you get past blue belt kind of locks. You can do that up until then, but then you're going to have to get a little bit more specialized with your pick choices. And you focus on what's in front of you, not what's behind you, would be good. Focus. Focus. Camera. It's like picking on a device around a camera while standing up. Picking in a vice standing up, it's might as well be picking blind because I can't see what I'm picking. I can't see the keyway. Just going by feel. And I usually can't see the keyway when I'm picking, but because I'm picking in hand, I get more information of my orientation and stuff and what's happening in the lock. So picking in the vice doesn't give me that. Some weird wording in here. Trying to keep it against the side of the keyway onto a little tiny ledge. Do a reset. Do remember to reset. There we go. Finally remembered. It's going to be like the door. Have to get serious with it. Let us know that I'm going for the open, no matter what. Hey, Jackrabbit, how's it going, Skitty? That is an American US set, all brass, little beastie. It's an old style American. It's a beauty. It's a beauty. Right, so my legs are starting to, not my back's not liking my legs being attached to the, put it that way. I'm going to have to move that big box of locks. Where am I going to put it? Be able to get it back again. Right. Right, that's down. Okay. Oh, pressure off the back. That's going good. Adjust the set now. There we go. Everyone's happy. Oh, I'd be happy with another coffee. If anyone out there is listening wants to give me a coffee, bring me a coffee, that'd be nice. Let's get into it. Let's get some happy picking going. So tell me what you're picking at the moment that's making you happy. That puts a smile on your face. Every time you get the open on it, it gives you that smile. Like a lock you've been trying to work out how to pick and you finally crack the code and you can just go in and keep getting an open. Nothing better feeling. Cool. Locksport Hangout's a good place to catch up, hang out with the community members, come and chat with us, get information, see new and interesting things, see old and interesting things. Come and hang out with me in my lock lab. This is what I do. Play with me locks, talk to myself. Do videos, you should do videos, turn the camera on, and that's how that happens. I haven't been doing picking videos, been doing explore videos for you instead and doing live streams. So doing explores and doing 2 live streams a week has really cut into my time of being able to make shorter form videos. But I've got a heap of shorts there still waiting to go up from when I was up in Townsville. and I've got a heap of explores I've already done waiting to go up. I just want to get some picking videos in. Because, like, I haven't been picking, and what it does, it really impacts you if you get slack with your practice. And the other day when I did the entry video for Broke Picks, Still Kicking and Isamu Sushi's giveaways, all I had to do was pick a lock. And I chose the most easiest, funnest lock that I pick on a regular basis as a startup lock. And I can pick it at will again and again and again. Do you think I could pick that lock the other day? Oh, Buckley's. I'm there picking, I'm thinking, because what I thought was, because Broke wanted us to speak to some, personal stuff, as in, what inspires you and stuff. And, I thought, yeah, okay, I'll try. I don't know what to say. I know who I'm going to talk about, but don't know what I'm going to say. I'll just turn the camera on and we'll see how it goes. And I thought I'll just grab this lock that I know I can open on a regular basis at will, for the open to pick a lock as part of Still Kicking's component. I thought, sweet, I've got it all done. And they're picking away, and I'm thinking, I'm chatting away, and I'm thinking, all right, I've already just said who inspires me, and the first person, and then blade lock wasn't open, so I'm thinking, I'm gonna have to come up with another one. I have to keep talking until I get this lock open. So I kept chatting away, and then I realised it's like 15 minutes is gone. I still don't have an open. So like, give me an open. It didn't give me an open, so I had to call it, and it was like, that was the easiest, simplest lock I picked over 100 times. Why could you not open once on camera for me when I needed you to open in the middle of a giveaway? Did you have to pick today to chuck a easy fit and go, oh no, I'm getting to be camera shy? Like, anyone else talk to their locks? Exactly, Broke Picks. It's not like riding a boat. You take a week off picking, you got, you're doing a week to get your touch back. And yes, I have picked the Ruko in this last month, but, I focused on that one lock. That was all I was picking. I do, me warm-ups, but that would be the lock I'd be going for. Hey, puppy. How you going, puppy? You're hot. Yeah, I know. I got nothing for you. Do you want to say hello to the viewers? Puppy wants to say hello to the viewers. Right. Where is she? There she is. There. Touch. Mitchell Padding. Yes. Yes, my girl. My beautiful girl. There's a little doggo. Is she going to plump right there? Okay. Oh, see, I don't even have elbow room in here at the moment. I just moved my arms and hit my elbow. Like, when people say you don't have elbow room, I know what that means. So this was the lock that showed me up on that video. Mongrel. That happens. It happens. Oh, our salvage shop is starting to you take my advice and remove locks from doors. Because I've gone in there so many times and gone, oh, I'd really like to buy that lock, but it's inside the door. Can you take it out of the door? Can I take it out of the door? Because people are going to buy the door and then you're just going to chuck the lock. So can I have the lock? They go, no, it comes with the door. Door's $50 or $100. It's like, well, I just want the lock. So now they're removing locks from doors. And they've actually got a display, putting them together, like holding all the bits together and making a display. It's like, oh my, the salvage yard's coming up in the world. Because normally, I go around to all the different parts and collect all the bits of the lock and put it all back together, and then I'll go up to the counter and say, I'll have this lock. But they're learning. Broke picks, I've never been able to get my impressioning toolkit to work. Never. I've got that 3-piece huck set, and I've never been able to get it to work. I've only ever picked one tubular lock, and then I gutted it live on a live stream with the assistance of Pick Smith guiding me in the background on where to Dremel. That was a lot of fun. Always wanted to pick a tubular lock. Ended up using the pins, the finger pins on that tubular lock pick. I use them as SPPs to get it to go. Getting it to go. Jeez. Why isn't this going? Why is this taking so long? Let's try and get me up under the camera so I can actually get to it. And it's still not sitting up in place. Of course not. It's all about the wiggling and the jiggling. Oh. So you don't have a hurdy-gurdy. Camera. But these are supposed to have serrates or spools in them or something. And where you have the rubber bands, or is it how many rubber bands you actually use? Now you've got my mind going. Now you're here, I'm going to pluck your brain, mate. All right. Let's get the bypass kit out. What was that? Okay. Where are you going to lay down, puppy? Hang on, let's get your space. Oh, there you go, puppy. You can lay down in there. You can go behind. You can go behind, puppy. Go on, in behind. That's it. You got it. You're doing it. Okay. And then you go lay out there. Jeez. Okay. Stay up. Right. So these are my tubular locks. And so this one. Must have been another one. Let's have a look. G. Kimman says my hack usually works, but the ACY2 with the ball on the middle is probably the better lock with unbalanced stacks and different springs. Broke Pick says, I think I put 2 towards the end of the tip and then I have 3 at the top. You want those pins to have some firmness to them but not super tight, and you do have to have the tensioner pin on the inside of the tube. Is the next question, because a lot of people don't realize you got to put that in there, and then some kits don't come with one. Huh. So that's me set. So with like this one, it's like that. And we got a little posty thing in there like that. So it's got the inside pin. Well, that one fits it. It's nice to know. I wiggle, I jiggle, and I wiggle and I jiggle and I wiggle and I jiggle. And I just keep wiggling and jiggling. Nothing happens. Wiggle, jiggle. Wiggle, jiggle, wiggle, jiggle, wiggle, 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 jiggle. Maybe I just don't have enough jiggle going on. Not vigorous jiggle enough. I don't jiggle. I'm not a rough jiggler. Oh, what? Hang on. Rubber bands towards the bottom of the pick and like roll it in and like roll it up and down and back and forward. So you're saying roll a couple of these down a little bit further? Right. Two up there and two down there. Is that what you're saying? Just erase it. We're going back in. It's going to be another one of these things that I need advice for. I bet you it is. Might as well get it out now. It's advice kind of a day, really. Start again. Brokepick says, as you wiggle around, roll it on the edge, like on the edge of a tube. Okay, yep, I know what you mean. Right. Oh, Stan's almost dead. I'm getting serious now. Move the coffee cup. Start off with light pressure, pushing it, move it around, push a little harder, move it around, push a little harder, move it around. Okay, start off with a little bit gentler. Okay. It's not just shove it in and have a go at it. Let's just have a little bit of finesse with it. You're saying just have some finesse. Gotcha. So we're popping it in. We start off with light pressure. Pop you in with light pressure. Move it around. Give it a wiggle. Push a little harder. Wiggle, wiggle. A bit harder. Wiggle, wiggle. I don't know if I'm doing it right. Yeah, that'd be really good to do a live on just tubular lockpicks. Broke, do you want to come on my stream now? Are you available now to go through it? I can send you a link. Because this is something I've really always wanted to be able to do, is to use this tool, and I can't use it. So you want me to send you the link, Broke? Right, we're doing it. We're doing tubular, people. We're going tubular. We are going tubular. I've got you on Discord, haven't I, bro? I think I have. Let's try and get the beauty to work. Cool. I just read your message too. Yep, will do. I will check it out, mate. All right, bro. Pix is going to come on in. I'll go get me headphones. Hang on. You're going to have to see if Streamyard picks up the headphones. So it doesn't. Just got to check the settings. Okay. Settings. Audio. Cool. All right, we'll see if that comes through. We'll see if that works. Right. In the meantime, while we're waiting for Brokes to get here, I might just do a little bit of maintenance on the phone stand so it stops annoying the crap out of me. Where is my pliers? Don't have them anywhere. Great. Nothing like a little bit of running maintenance. It's either technical computer issues or hardware. That's always a lot of fun. But at least you've all got to check out my lock lab and the massive, the small space I'm trying to work in here. Right. Try this one again. Popped it in. Nah, still can't get it. Aha, cool. All right. Almost got Broke Picks in. Broke Picks,
Yep.
can you say something if we can
you hear me?
Yep.
All right.
Yep, we got you.
Got a new microphone now. I got
Awesome.
a new tablet, so I should be pretty good to go. So I guess what we'll want to probably do is start off with when you're, figuring out what you need to do with these. Always make sure if it has one of those, you have to take out one of these little ball bearings in the end. You got to take that little tensioning piece out. it doesn't, and it looks like this, then you have to have that tensioning piece in. Figure out which one this one goes to. I only have 2 here right now, which really sucks because one of them is the Harley Davidson one. I don't know if any of you seen my video on the Harley Davidson. There is absolutely no pins in there. That's what keeps my bike safe. Yeah, that's what keeps my bike safe. You can just turn it willy-nilly if you got something to turn it with, but this has pins. I think it's this one. I dropped one of mine. I usually have 3 rubber bands up here and then 2 down here. I just dropped one.
3 up the top and 2 down the bottom.
Yep.
I'll grab another one.
Okay. I think this one goes to this. And then every time I reset it, I set it on a flat table.
Yep.
Let's see if this is the one for this. Nope. I was totally wrong. Is this the one for this? Got to be this one. But this is the one, and I don't have it. Okay. Okay, so I got 3 at the top and 3 at the bottom.
Oh, you're going to 3 now.
Oh no, 3 at the top, 2 at the bottom.
Yep.
And you know, I kind of feel, make sure that, you know, it takes a little bit of pressure to move those pins.
Yep.
But not super tight. I'm going to put this in the vise. And then obviously yours is going to go in easier because you got the notch, but I don't on this one that actually has pins. So I took that out. So always make sure you look for your top. That's where your top is. It has the writing on it.
Yep,
like
the arrow.
That always goes towards your notch. And then, is that the right one? Maybe that's not the right one. Sorry, I got excited to get on here. And I'm just trying to get, oh, there it is. Okay. So then I line it up, make sure it's straight, and then I just slowly start and giving a little.
Oh, you wiggle at the start. As soon as you start going in, you start to wiggle.
Yeah. Seeing it's already open. So.
What? It's already open. We didn't even get to the wiggle jiggle bit. You were just at the roly-poly stage.
Yeah. That one's an easy.
Well, you scare that lock or something. That lock just fell open.
Yeah, you just.
I was still at the roly stage.
Yeah, this one is really easy. I got it off I found a lock for outside water spigots.
Yep.
You could twist it on, and I had it for a long time, and then it was just a plastic lock, so it wore out. So I cut it in half and dug the lock out. So this is kind of a cheap one, so it comes off real easy. But that's how you do it. You just gotta, you know, wiggle it in there, and
so show us your action again. So do it again. Okay. Show us your action in the side-on view so we can see your action.
Okay, side on.
Yeah.
Okay. And make sure it's back to where it needs to be. Okay. What color did I have? Green? I think I had green.
Yeah.
Find the first. There we go. So I got like barely any pressure on. I'm just making sure it's straight. And then I just slowly add pressure and I roll it around. And then start giving it. And there it goes.
Jeez. That quick. Wow. All right. So
It's that quick just on this particular lock. If I had a nicer one, you know, but that's how you do it. Because like my gun case, when I moved to Alaska, when I came back, I brought a tubular lock key back from Alaska, and I was like, oh, I gotta unlock my lock case and, you know, send that stuff around. And I got back there and I had grabbed the wrong one, so I had to order a set of these. And that one, that took me like 45 seconds, a minute of, you know, and then when I didn't feel anything, I reset, and then, but it's like, it's that rolling on the edge of that tube.
Before you put pressure forward, or as you're putting pressure forward?
As you're putting pressure forward. So you line it right up, and as you start to put pressure, start rolling and rolling, and then you can get into the up and down, jiggling and wiggling back and forth like that. But you want to get that rolling going first until you feel it's all the way back, and then up and down and back and forth. And
I don't think I got my rock and roll right at the start. So let's go back. So just felt the first pin touch it a little bit. So now we start to roll it.
roll it, yeah.
As we're pushing it forward.
Yeah. Roll it and push it forward, roll it, push it a little further forward until you think you're at the back, and then wiggle it a little bit. Yeah, I have so much fun playing with these and picking them. Roll it some more.
So you can roll some more as you're, oh, okay.
Yeah, and then if it doesn't turn by the time you start wiggling and jiggling a little bit, roll it again, wiggle it and jiggle it, roll it again. As you slowly put tension on it, you know.
And
maybe try
out of
another
all the
one.
tubular locks I've got, like I've got more tubular locks than what you see here.
Yeah.
But these are the only ones that I have a tubular pick that will actually go in it.
Oh yeah,
all my other tubular locks, the picks won't even fit in it. It doesn't matter what size I got, it doesn't fit.
Yeah, there's some oddball sized ones out there for sure. That's when I single pin pick.
Yeah. But then I have trouble also trying to get the, the commercial tensioners to even grab hold or to stay in, or I can't even get them to work on tubular picks here.
Yeah. I got the for single pin picking. Oh, where'd it go? I got 2 of the Sparrows, the little tensioners. That's what I use. I'm gonna try and
Yeah, I
cut them
use
out.
those and the goat wrench and the other one that Lock Noob created.
Yeah.
And yeah, I got all those, but it didn't make any difference. Because I couldn't get them to tension. They would just either slide off or be too big or too small. And this is the only one of these that I've got to fit in any of my tubular locks.
Your guys must have like down there different sizes, excuse me.
Yep.
I know depending on where you go with the tubular locks, they have some oddball sizes and oddball companies and stuff. So yeah, I can't believe you got. I've never had that much problem.
GK Man thinks one of his locks has got serrated pins, so the tubular locks can have serrated pins too.
Yep, they sure can. That one might have serrated pins and stuff like that.
No, it doesn't, because we oh, don't tell me this one's going to crash as well. Bugger, my headphones are all crashing on me. When I pulled apart this one, it didn't have serrates on it, and this was a lot that I brought together, so I would assume they're all
the same.
Sort. So yeah, but yeah, definitely the only one I could.
Yeah, now I feel bad that I couldn't get you to.
So I've got more of a strategy than I had at the start, which is what you're looking for, is half clue rather than going in without a clue. And
yeah, it's just I just slowly move it in, roll it, slowly move it in, roll it, and then when I think I'm out towards the back, I start. There it goes. And that's just this particular one, I wish I had a more.
Yep.
No, that's a wafer lock. We'll have to do this again too. I'll dig me out. I'll find me another tubular lock. It's a little harder because I'm not doing you any justice here by using this one that just easily picks. You could probably
just falls open for you.
Yeah.
It's about getting the technique right.
Yeah. So make sure you're straight.
It is a technique.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't go in straight, but you're going, but doing that roly poly action, that then that's not going in straight really, because you're doing that rolling.
No, you want to roll it a little bit and then make sure it's straighten it out and then turn it. So you put it in, make sure it's straight, and you roll it around a little bit, push it in, roll it around a little bit, push it in, start giving it a little bit of tension. And then, but you don't want to start turning until when I started, because I started to stop moving it and then go around again and then twist, tension,
Huh.
And now I haven't found any that these don't work on here in the US, but I know there
Yep.
is some, you know, but I haven't ran across them yet. And, you know, so I picked like my gun case. I had a few more tubular locks on some cheap safes and stuff that I use these to open them that I got in some storage finds, and people couldn't open it and they called me up. So
it's part of it for me is the action that you've got to do. There's so much wiggling and twisting. I lose my arm strength. Like, just do it a few times, my arm is aching like mad. It's like do a few times more, arm is aching. Like, to be able to do the action enough times to get a result would be the thing for me. A repeatable action.
yeah.
So I can feel the pins as I touch. Now I go push in slightly, do some rolls. Push in slightly, do some rolls.
Yep.
Push in slightly, do some rolls. Push in slightly, do some rolls. Now I'm at the end. Now we twist.
Then hold it straight and pressure on it and then twist.
Because there is a little bit of play in there, is it? You can go over on the side and then you'd be in an overset situation, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Because you do have that wiggle room. So you've got that, fraction of a mil movement, and that could easily be an overset.
Yeah.
So you've got to be careful with the bit that goes in first, with the push in wiggle bit. So keep it level.
And then just because that pick fits, does it have the right amount of pins?
Oh,
Just out of curiosity.
Really? They got different. I didn't.
Yeah.
They got
Yeah,
different. They got different. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.
Okay, now check the locks. If there's 7 pins in there.
It's true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, so there's only 6 in there.
4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? Something weird's going on in there. Hang on. Where's the pick? Where's the pick? There appears to be a big gap. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, with a big gap between 1 and 7. Yep, 7.
Okay. Now what about the one in there? Because that one's
hang on a
halfway
sec.
open.
I've lost all my sound. Okay, come on. Come back to me. Come on.
Can you hear me?
Mouse is not complying. Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna have to
Can you
go
hear me?
get some other headphones and see if they're gonna work.
Okay. Mhm.
Okay, speak again. Let's see if we can hear you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
No, we can't hear you. I'm gonna have to go into Streamyard and change audio settings.
So there's more than one stream, huh? Okay, so maybe I'll try this one.
No, that's correct. No, that's audio's correct. Can you say something?
Yep. Can you hear me now?
No, I
Anything?
still got no
Anything?
audio.
Okay,
Ah, brilliant. Just
I can't see the
brilliant.
chat, so I don't
Okay.
know if anybody that's on the chat can hear
No,
me.
so everyone else can hear Broke Pics, yes?
I don't know if they can or not.
Can you see Broke Pics? Okay. You can hear me because you answered the question.
Yeah. But you can't hear me, huh?
So let's find out why this isn't working.
What did I do with that?
All right, let's try that. Speak.
Can you hear me now?
No,
Can you hear me now?
hear
You gotta
nothing.
be kidding me.
All right, I'll take everything off and see if that at all. Okay, let's go back into here.
That'd be kidding me.
All right, talk again.
Okay, can you hear me?
No.
Oh my god.
Ah, this is.
Gotta love
Right.
technology.
Good on them. Fuck is technology shit me every stream. I'll try again. All right, try talking again.
Are you there? Can you hear me now? Breaker
And
breaker
it's
one niner.
all right. Just give me some more buttons. I need some more buttons to press. I gotta press something else. Give me something else to press. What other buttons can I click on? Let's click on that button. All right. Try talking.
Breaker breaker one niner. Anything?
All right, I can't hear Jack. Oh, mate. How can this be happening right? All I did was change from one headphone to another. I didn't think it would be that complicated a technical move. Yeah. All right. So,
She can't feel bad because she's way better at
since you
technology
can all
than
hear
me.
me and I can't hear you, so we're going to have to end the stream here. I've tried everything I know how to do.
All right, we'll do it another
No,
time.
It's doing it. What's that doing? What a flick up that. What did that notification just mean? Hang on. Just flicked at me. And if we can go. All right, try talking again.
Can you hear me now?
And it's not going to work.
Okay.
Just good on you, machine.
All right.
Well,
See you guys later.
since I can't make it happen, sorry about that, people. We're going to have to end the stream. Thank you very much to Broke Picks for coming along. Appreciate it. I will continue practicing my tubular lockpicking, and we'll have you on for a more in-depth tutorial on that one. Thank you to everyone watching. Stay legal. Temptation is everywhere.